Full scam of the O.C.G, hopefully going live. Because YouTube seems to be really dicking me over in that respect lately. Okay, I think we're live now. Okay, we are. Good. I had to make sure. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Me?
Next thing you know, Natalie'd be offering the bandits bed and board.
Ah, here she is. The lady of the spear herself. Conrad. May I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dallam's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings that have had beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but...
Here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill.
Lord Underhill.
Prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord of the Rings reference. In Lord of the Rings, the name that Bilbo goes by when he's running across the Shire is Mr. Underhill, because the name Baggins was given to the ringwraiths.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
It appears I have no choice but
I don't
to do
know.
what little I can.
Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
But I would not see any unnecessary blood spilled.
To business.
Are you looking for something in particular? Here you are. An excellent choice.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same. The women will come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
It's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Alamil.
We all saved Alamil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either.
Pity. The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment. Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. You earned this. Come again. I may have more for you.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nation's still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind's not properly attuned to your body.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find the means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua! Clive! It's Gav! There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Time to go save Mid! Who is anything but Mid.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road.
I'm the map!
Should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who is to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Oh yeah! The boys are back in town!
You'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
The boys are back in town!
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
Oh, you know it. South of Tabor, Dalmacia.
Would you like being struck by thunderbolts from on high? Then don't let anything happen to Mid. Yeah?
Here. Okay. And then there's more side quests I'll be taking on.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid's scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
blasted book.
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blimmin' kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Hippocrates. Perhaps I'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Seems the hideaway is lost its appetite.
Did you see the bed?
Got hauled into tiles.
Ah, it's cool. Is it fucking right? It's Rutherford!
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Where would he be at Martha's Rest?
What do you want? Anything else?
What am I gonna do?
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go at the people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
You heard correct.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop!
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all striped. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Seen one of the blue bastards swim?
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Mididol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
she puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Mididol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look. We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will that...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope.
Is that the fucking... That voice actor seemed really familiar to me. I think that is the voice actor for, the chick in, Plague Tale. Hugo and... What was his name? What was her name? Hugo... Oh man, hold on. Elise? Fuck. Yes. I was right. Amicia. Sorry. But she was... Oh, and she played young Jill. That's fucking cool. Because A Plague Tale, the guy who played Hugo, her little brother, also played young Joshua in this game. And I heard a voice I'm like, that's similar, and she plays not only young Jill, but Shirley. Shirley?
The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her tears. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
I knew I recognized her voice. Something about it kept bothering me.
If Mid is teaching my pupils her secrets, I suppose I should brush up on some of them myself.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade, then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalamil
has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day. I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. But while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Central Dalmatia. Cloak and Dagger.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Oh, look at him go. Way to go, Josh. Oh, there's actually more. I forgot there's like more areas. The Cruiser to Echoes, Resima Flat, the Gilded Path, Titan's Wake. There's actually quite a bit more to find here. I think I'll go this way.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they would allow it, the Echoes have a will of their own.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I leveled up. 39. Oh, snap! Okay, let me see. Oh, hey, sweet. Rare loot.
Time to fight.
Come on, motherfuckers. Let me see.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Oh my god! Oh, that's awesome. Gear Flare is pretty fucking dope.
I do. Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Camber next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the work before I'd even set out my stall. As I always say.
Oh, he's right. He's right. There are orcs there.
The opportunity to mint Gil, that is. So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash? Do orcs even carry Gil?
That's just funny.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood. Up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kupka.
Rest well, soldier. You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go round it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Good. I got here in time.
Oh, that's great.
Someone there! Please, I can't move my leg!
That doesn't sound like an Akashic. You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it. You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait. That scar.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there, in Cosnis, when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith, when you killed my commander!
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Meh.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Welcome, travelers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Are you buying or selling? Of course. Anything else? Take care.
Yes, the finish is
Forgive me, traveler, but no matter how deep your pockets might be, we only sell to trusted patrons. I do hope you've not had a wasted journey.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva? Then it is Waloed Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails up at one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
Meanwhile, the Agora, the free cities of Canver.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see?
The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price.
He cannot be bought.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city, her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike, his very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it. Like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Umielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
I'm telling you, like, they never straight up confirm it, but it strongly seems like Yote wants that JD! Ba-ba-da!
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you... Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with. Envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
All right. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovani, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Korava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yote is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
Oh yeah! Phoenix down, ha. It's funny.
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you. If there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
To Canva, then.
We'll talk about this later. Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes to Dalaman.
Why won't the sky go back to how it was? I don't like it.
That Cyril fellow's
Nobody does.
don't you think?
In all my
Well, scholarly thoughts like him always are,
Never
aren't they?
seen such a thing.
How are those new boots treating you?
They're fantastic. Soft as phoenix down, but tough as boiled bone.
You! Finally. No one was paying me.
Yeah, back in my day.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Climb the stairs and...
And memorize a few inscriptions for me. Assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
How are those new boots treating you?
They're fantastic. Soft as phoenix down, but tough as boiled bone.
the sky go back to how it was? I don't like it.
Nobody does, kid.
Nor I, dearie. In all my long years, I've never seen such a thing.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first thorns of Tabor, scared hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor.
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals.
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes to Dalaman.
And a scratch on them.
Wonders of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past to make these rocks a home.
What golden plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
Mummy made a pottage from it.
Sounds delicious.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget everything I've read. The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, what that I could have seen for myself. Oh, come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people? Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Ha! Too many by far. Here, and thank you. For years, I have pondered the mysteries of Tabor's founding. Would that I had made the journey as a younger man.
when stairs held none of their terror.
That's funny.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches will bring down the price.
Stand back, friend. You don't want to get this stuff on you, believe me.
Ah, Lord Rosfield. I'm afraid I cannot stay to talk. I must leave to collect the reports of our spies in the field. Now that you wear the Phoenix down, our brothers and sisters will no doubt reveal themselves to you too. Farewell, my lord, and may the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
The free cities under siege.
The Gilded Path.
Are you sure this is the right way, brother?
It's not the right way, bro, but I'm doing side quests, so fucking step in line. I didn't have to whoop that ass after we just reunited. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Those are Hunt.
Remember, you're on my side, Torvald.
Oh, wait, that's right. I totally forgot. Giggle Flare! Oh, that actually is immensely satisfying. uh Alright, asshole.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
caution, brother.
Oh, okay, that was pretty great.
Looks like there's still plenty of fight in him yet. This thing reeks. The sooner it's off my hands, the better. Here's your hide, as requested.
I worried you might never return. Quickly, let me see it. Oh, as supple as a maiden's cheek, yet as adamant as her virtue. This is everything I had hoped for, and more. Clearly, my trust in you was not misplaced. You must be a hunter of considerable talent to have bested the beast with nary a scratch. Join me as my honored partner. With my means and your might, we shall be as wealthy as the merchant kings of Zemeckis.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business. Here, for the hide. This is hide unlike any I've had the pleasure of handling.
My clients will pay a fortune for the merest scrap.
The Ffxvi city is under siege.
There are horrible beasts down that way. Ashen terrors who'll kill you as soon as look at you. Would that I had the strength to kill them first.
Orcs. Then let us be rid of them.
Fodder indeed. Oh, do I love doing that. You're fucking right.
Clive. Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Old Canva.
Sounds like thunder.
We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
I mean, he literally
Good to
did.
see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come. Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Eh?
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
Man, it gives me goosebumps. Byron is such a great character.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't
I think he was watching. I appreciate you.
We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants' District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast.
Yeah.
Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
Byron.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe.
Oh man.
Shall we?
I love Byron.
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
Evenfall.
All right, Torgal. Let's find those survivors.
Like I said, the cities in this game are so great that I honestly wish you could explore them outside of fucking events like this. The towns are great, so it's not like this game has a shortage of settlements. It's just I wanted at least one big fucking city. Especially considering you see them in the game, there's plenty. I love doing that. Just fucking death beam. It's great, man.
They're wearing Waluta armor.
Really, bro? Alright, asshole.
Divine Hound.
I'm a fire in my laser! Actually, yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
It's over.
Echo, you know I'm gonna hop up here, come on. You just can't be in my way. Like, we have an agreement.
What happened to the Royal Army? There's nothing but monsters here.
Ah, damn it. Alright. That's how we're gonna do it? Alright, that's how we're gonna fucking do it.
This one. Let's try. might take a while. Thanks, boy. Bet you're all ready.
Okay, I already came this way, just making sure. There's my kid. Look at that floof! That's grade A primo floof right there. That's maximum floof.
That sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Oh, I love doing that so much. And the fact that it knocks enemies around, man, it's just special.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather. There may still be survivors inside. Now you're for it.
Fortunately, there's not. Okay, let me see. Yep, this is where you fight Gungnir.
These creatures. His Ultimus reach extend this far. What the hell is going on here?
Where is your master? What does he want?
Oh, that's great!
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
Turns out he's been Barnaby's spear.
I don't believe we've been introduced.
Gungnir.
You were in my family's crypt. And now you're here. With an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Hard.
I'm sorry, Sleipnir. His mount. Odin's mount. Gungnir's spear, Sleipnir's his mount.
As long as you don't hold back.
Damn it. Damn it.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir. Watch closely, Mythos. Yes! Yes!
Let's try.
What's up, bro?
Actually, I wouldn't. Too slow. Nice try.
Damn it. Oh, snap!
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Unfortunately, this is where Barnaby pops up and shows just how fucking lethal he is. His blade can literally cut anything.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
The thing about Barnaby is he has spent decades honing his craft in a never-ending battles.
Wild and impetuous. I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of...
1 second, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. I have to get my drink. I usually don't eat on stream, but I was just in the middle of something. I was just really hungry.
Free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
Try it.
As weak as all the rest.
Joshua!
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
sometime later.
Will he be alright?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. Alright?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
I'll try not to get brutally beaten.
What of the royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them. Along
Fucked
with the
off a
galleon.
lot of them.
With the king on board, no doubt. The Iron Hair wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
I do also love the progression with Barnabas because he doesn't understand Clive until he does. He treats Clive like a little bitch. Disrespects him, but the second that Clive proves that he's a worthy adversary, he immediately drops all the pretense and says, "I'm sorry." And starts actually respecting Clive. So it's like, he's not arrogant. It's just, you gotta earn his fucking respect, and Clive does. Only one who ever did. He's basically, I'm going to tell you this because the game doesn't really ever spell it out 100%. They tell you can put the pieces together, but pretty much. Basically what happened with Barnabas and with Sid is Barnabas came to a savage land. Wolude was a brutal fucking country. Like the worst parts of Europe in the Dark Ages when it was splintered into 1,000 minor kingdoms of fighting to the death constantly. And he, with his strength, single-handedly united the nations the Waloot under one banner. He's like the Genghis Khan of this game. But while he did so, he came to despise humanity and all their war, all their bloodshed, all their vices, and saw nothing good in them. On top of which, he was such a good warrior that nobody could even challenge him. It became an enemy fight. That's when he stopped fighting. Because literally, nobody could challenge him. He was like, what's the fucking point? And Ultima appeared to him and offered to help him wipe humanity out. Which to him, who had grown so tired of the fighting, so tired of the war, would be a good thing. The opportunity to wage war on the world and fix it of all its problems by cleansing it. The problem is he recruited Cid to the cause, same with Benedicta, to help change the world and make it a better place. Cid thought they were going to be helping, but when Cid learned that Barnabas intended to kill fucking everyone and basically apocalypse the world, that's when he said, I can't be a part of this, and left. He was manipulated. He thought he was helping to create a new world in the sense they were going to make a better place to live, not, oh, we're going to create a new world by fucking killing every single person in it, in the old one. So it wasn't Cid that betrayed Barnabas. It was the other way around. He manipulated Cid.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But do you have an idea?
Well, of course I do. My dad has seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose you might still have a few pages in his stores.
Come on.
We'll have to hope it's enough.
Come on.
Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Come on.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Come on. I'm gonna box your ears, cat. Don't make me come over there. Kitty, kitty, meow, 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 meow. A song of hope.
Right. Gab said that Otto might know something.
Cole said it was an
Oh shit.
of a cash. What will happen to me?
A new crafting recipe. Oh yeah! Good then. You're my favorite cat in the world. You know that, Echo? Of all the kitties, there's a lot of kitties. You are the number one kitty. The ranked cat. The MVC! Most valued kitty! Most valued cat.
Still alive, are ya? Thought you knew better than to put stock in unfounded gossip. Go on, then. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
You do what you need to do, Clive.
You're such a beautiful cat.
You seek, we've told...
She's such a pretty kitty. The prettiest of kitties. Wow! Oh God. It's making me fucking dizzy. I just wanted to get a good picture of the sword because I like the design. And the purple lighting makes it fucking hard. That's my pusher. That's my pusher. My pusher, Echo. My pusher. Meow.
So what do I owe the honour? A Sancfordian, dear. Should last you a good while. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Should last you a good while. Not my best work, but it'll do.
Well, what do you think it would take to get you to do that best work? That would be great.
You can thank me later. That it? Fine.
I like the way this sword looks, though, too. It kind of looks like an elaborate fencing saber. Now, I'm going to go do more side quests. And I think there's even more side quests that I can do now because I got that Phoenix Down badge. You're such a beautiful girl. I never thought I could love an animal as much as I love you. And yet here we are. I'm glad. Every day I'm glad that I met you. We found each other. Yeah. So many lonely nights. So many crises this cat has seen me through. She's a part of me.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us with. We've a hard time, but
It shouldn't be too hard to find Goots.
Goots.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
Perhaps. But the gentlemen of the League of Merchants have deeper pockets.
Horse man.
Fuck! How the hell did they?
The finest shell swords in Storm couldn't hold a candle to our new town guard.
Could be I know something more.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
Off you fuck.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goods.
The finest.
If only everyone here didn't have to look so glowery.
Fuck.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps. What a mess. Where do we even start?
You fought very bravely. We would have been lost. The safety of the town is in our hands.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Soil and stone!
Fucking healer.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. Then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goods. Right now.
Dude, if they took Goots, I'm gonna fuck them up.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goot, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
Nobody's giving it to them.
No.
I don't care what she did.
Nobody's giving it to them. Nobody's giving it to them.
You won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself.
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you.
Oh shit.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense. But I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. Wasn't it? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goots, you... If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
God damn. That got dark.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the wet legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Oh wait, that's right. Might as well go to Baklad and do the other quest while I'm here.
What are you looking for? You're welcome anytime.
If we're going to do this, we'll...
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness, and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so, we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chadra's Thread, past Leitney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
Oh, sweet.
I'm sure you won't need it.
I'm wondering how to open up that part of the world.
Let's go. Faster!
So I wonder.
Time to fight. Thanks, Gal.
safe.
Oh, sweet, leveled up. Oh, hey, 40.
This must have been a nice place once. And it will be again. That's all of them. Come on, Toggle. Let's head back to Boklad. Is something the matter, Theodore?
Quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust you'll give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then. Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery, and we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need.
You know what you have to do. Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight. Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village home only to the frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
To Gotan's Bales then, and quickly, before anyone else finds them.
Everyone. Quentin has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quentin. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Ffxvi no more, it's because he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quentin.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quentin to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster! They don't stand a chance against that thing. If I don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die!
No. We can't let this happen. Sid! Don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quentin die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heavenhall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Don't tell me I'm too late. You deserve a rest. Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
This must be the guard dog. Quentin. I'll hold it off. You go.
But...
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then. You're no guard dog. You're just a rabid beast that needs to be put down.
Damn it. I mean, pretty definitively.
If only we'd arrived earlier.
Da, 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 da.
Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear, just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans, building a haven in Lostwing, freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost, so that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quinton! Oh, thank Krieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news. It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What?
What the fuck?
Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Don't be a fool!
God damn it, Quentin.
Damn it. Quentin's not going to last long in there. Come on, Torgal. We need to make this quick.
Soil and stone!
Damn it.
That's all ready.
Oh, it just gives me so much satisfaction. It's just a giant fucking death beam.
Quentin! Hold on. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Titan!
Dude, I hope Quinn's not dead.
I need to get back to Quentin.
Fuck!
Quentin! Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Thunder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why? All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you?
Hey,
Don't try
Rick.
telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
Please forgive me for doing my son.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing. Right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even. What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family. Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Fucking anxiety.
They are right, you know. Lostwing can be rebuilt. It was more than a mere village. More than a staging ground for revenge. It was a vision of how life might be. Of how we who have suffered can come to find family again.
too bad it destroyed the fucking town of Lost Wing. Oh wait, that's right. There's a quest to do here.
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago. To the meadows, then.
That's what the captain...
Ready, girl? Ffxvi said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot. This must be our wyvern. All right. Let's get this over with. That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
Yep, that's where the second DLC takes place, that giant landmass over there.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Okay, that's everything here, so yes, I will head back.
Which song should we listen to?
Oh. So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about. And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
That book may be a veritable treasure trove, but the recipes are hardly what I'd call honest fare.
Oh, who needs honesty when they can have majesty? Our companions deserve only the very best.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Right, you big lump. Fine.
Oh, I love that. I'll do it again and again. You can't stop me.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
I love Gates.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday. Let me tell you a story, Clive.
All right.
Them rumours Wet Legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint Gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the Twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say, I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than Gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up, or you'll have me to answer to. Clive, if you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
That was a really cool quest.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Still alive, are you? That great lump. No. Come back soon. And I mean that.
To what do I owe the honor? What do you want? Anything else?
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen
How
to
are we
you?
supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with a cat?
The sickle don't make ya. Ooh, the man in black. Sam Breck. Man, it's fucked up seeing this whole town empty and deserted. And ether flooded. It actually does kind of make me really depressed.
Bring out your bearers! Let me and my mortar purge them of their sin!
You'll regret doing my mother's bidding. There's a good boy. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Nice try. Your work here is done. Better already. Come on. Yes! Yes! Straight home now.
Mother! Sword or stone! Over here! Over here! All yours, Torgal! Now, Torgal! Stay down! All yours, Torgal! Now, Torgal! You're finished! This one. Sickly. No one get him. Torgal, kill. Now, Torgal. Stay down. Go. Torgal, kill.
Oh, I got a chest out of the detour, so it's not like it wasn't worth it.
Run like the wind. Thanks, Cal. Better already.
Freaking rainbow chocobo. Alright, there goes me.
That's like no chocobo I've ever seen. Something tells me it won't be easily broken.
I was trying to see if that would block it, but it didn't. Change to my things in order. Okay, hold on.
Too slow.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? How long are you gonna keep that going? What the shit?
That's better.
Over here!
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do.
I'm all for making this town a welcoming place, but What are you after? There you go. Much obliged. Take care out there, eh?
Ah, Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up
God,
residence
please
here
forgive
after
me
the
for
Akashic
doing
attacked?
them. God, please forgive me
Well,
for doing
now the
them.
rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it isn't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool. It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear them out sooner if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more guardians of the flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Rutherford?
Have you heard the latest from Twinside?
All right, Sir Wade. Let's hear your plan.
As I say.
My lord Marquis, it is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalamil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
So Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rossfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village, but if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
What's up, bitches?
You think you can just walk in here?
Yeah, I kind of do.
You will leave Eastpool now, or face the consequences. That's the end of that, then. Or maybe not. What's that thing doing here? Doesn't matter. It goes too.
Damn it.
more surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo. A magnificent display, my lord.
You were watching? I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away, before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
Sometime later.
Home. Without masters.
No. We're the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
That's all of them. And not a single Akashek in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease, but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool is in safe hands. Time to go and tell Martha the good news.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me. It'll only give me nightmares of me own. What matters is you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to. It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
It's maybe no more, but look what they've left us with.
We'll have a hard time putting...
Mummy, are the bad men going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Stay down!
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men.
Rutherford?
To look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail. There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Like a little unrest.
Let the dame hear you say that.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Give me thunder!
Escala que foi, escala que não, escala que foi.
Titan!
Get him!
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler. This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece. I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen
How
to
are we
me?
supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with Akashic and the valleys are full of...
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, so. You earned this. All yours. All done?
Clive. But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me.
They're all right. But it's a long story.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items, we go to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
Master Sid, have you seen His Highness the Prince? We were to dine together, or so I was going to suggest. Before he vanished, that is. I suppose now I'll just have to ask the Bard.
If Amber and the Lazarus are gone, then... Do you think Mid's ship will ever sail?
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking. What do we have here? Oh, Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
We've had no word from Canva for days.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's. Huh. What's this tucked inside it? Sid's best invention. Huh. That sounds promising. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
Well, did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee.
How are you going
Unless
to
you
do
mean the orchestrion. She couldn't
How
have
are you
been more than
going
11, 12 when she
Gabby's
called
give me
that
for
thing together.
doing them. Gabby's give me
Surprised
them.
us all. Not least her dad.
Gabby's give me for doing them.
The little scamp. What's that battered old box had to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Gabby's give me for doing some deals in the doom.
Surprised me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
Cole said it was an army.
Gabby's give me the doom.
What will happen to Mid and the others?
Gabby's give me for doing my sins taking deals and doom shits.
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. But we definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope. Nothing. We
How
just
are you
wanted to
gonna
listen
do
to
them?
all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this. See?
All too well. All right, out of the way. There's something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of.
Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
Just the two I was looking for.
Aye. Who's a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion left?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
No. We're not the Prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
And if that fails, try to stay alive, eh?
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails. I have to get back.
Oh shit, I didn't see there was a quest. Oh, there's a couple.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen to Mid and the others?
They'll be fine as long as Sid is...
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough of that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
These quests are always worth doing though, because they unlock powerful new gear.
She can't kick it. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best physica before too long.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
Well, Taya, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time.
Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia. It's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Tyre. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodrigue.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen to Mid and the others?
They'll be fine as long as Sid is.
Might as well talk to you, Tomes.
Let me help. I know my letters.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Oh shit. Ah, that's funny. Please, sir, can I have some marble? I like that. I think this is the last botany quest, the one that adds much more greenery to the hideout. What's up?
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Oh, ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring he flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Bastard's improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters, because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Oh wait, that's right. I need to check the bounty board, to see where that fucking Morbol is. Morbol. The Whispering Waters, Rosaria. There it is. Carrot. Okay.
Couldn't have been just any more, could it? Right then.
Oh shit.
There's a good boy. Too slow. That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most...
What the fuck do you think it is? I'm happy to see you. That's what it is.
It's your problem now.
Amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality.
Yeah, I wouldn't word it like that.
Successfully graft this to the Morganbeards. When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Wow. That's dope.
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this vial as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
Please, sir, can I have some marble?
Allow me to thank you again, Master Sid. I do believe you have quite a knack for this sort of work. Should you ever grow tired of saving the realm, we would happily welcome your assistance here in the backyard on a permanent basis. I jest, of course.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
A trader from across the sea wants...
Ambrosia won't help me here. This is no time to ride. Ambrosia won't help me here. Rodrigo could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
Let's go, man. Yeah. I don't doubt it, man. You seem like you put a lot of effort into it. I stopped by when I could, and I'm glad I was able to get a couple more people to join. Oh yeah, and of course, man, after all, at least I could do.
Hopefully one will be enough. Rodrigo would have prepared the other ingredients by now.
Thank goodness you're back. Taya looks like she's about to collapse.
Pretty far. I'm putting the last touches on creating the ship so we can go to Waloed. I'm just taking my time and doing all the side quests along the way.
It is. Thank you, Clive. I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Taya's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
Well, you know, not counting the DLC, I've got to do both the DLCs, but you have to get, like, right at the end of the game to do both the DLCs. Like, it's literally right before the final push.
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
I will say this, the DLC are not for anybody but the people who really enjoy this game, because, yeah, you have to, literally, it's like the very last quest in the game is back to their origin. You have to get to that before you can do them.
Thank you, Taya. I'm so proud of you.
I'm really excited to play through the DLCs because, for one, get to go to the fucking land that's not blighted, so it's good to be, you know, see nice sunny shit after so much of frickin' purple goop. And then, I've heard that they add a lot of tools to the game. It's not just, like I said, it's not just the new icon. So, like, it adds a lot of shit to the repertoire. I'd be excited to mess with. Oh, no, for sure, yeah. I have a feeling it really will be. I heard, they took into effect fan feedback, so I think it's going to be better than the main game, because, they did not plan on doing the DLC. With Final Fantasy 15, they had a season pass, but they did not have one for that. They literally only made the DLC for this game by popular demand. It was not originally on the cards. So, they were able to take all the feedback from the main game and take it into it. Any criticisms people might have had. And, like I said, I'm interested to see all the tools, and it's supposed to give you more backstory into the game, and Ultima and shit like that. I'm really interested to see that, and as well as, the summon battle with Leviathan is going to be fucking amazing, as all the icon battles are. And I, honestly, the idea of, the whole fire and water thing, it could be interesting how they play with that. And on top of that, Jill and Joshua are along for the entire ride with both DLCs. So that means not just more Clive, it means like a lot more scenes with, Jill and Joshua. So I'm excited to get to it and see, what's in there.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigo. And you, Clive?
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless, until he taught me the true Physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
Apparently, one of the things that you get in the DLC, it was kind of spoiled for me accidentally, but it's not like a major spoiler, so I don't give a fuck, is, the Tomberry knives. Not only is there a Tomberry boss in the DLC, but you can get a big version of their knives as a sword for Clive, and it does insane stagger damage, like the most stagger damage of any sword in the entire game. So, that to me is also pretty cool, being able to basically walk around with a giant fucking Tomberry knife, man. After so many years of getting shanked by those fuckers. I'm glad to do the shanking. And apparently there's more than that as well. And there's a secret boss. Like, after you beat the DLC, you earn, almost like this game's version of Bloody Palace. It's like wave after wave of enemies, and when you finish all of them, you get a brand new secret boss. It's supposed to be really cool, so I'm looking forward to that as well. So there's a bunch of side quests in the DLC, a bunch of new tools that you can carry over into New Game Plus. And then even after you beat the DLC, there's a whole, gauntlet of shit to do, so... Yeah. It's basically this game's version of a super boss. So, and considering people bitched about the main game being too easy, and you have to beat the DLC to get access to it, and then 20 waves of monsters just get access to it, yeah, that boss is probably going to be a fucking nightmare. but I've heard it's a really cool boss. Like I said, I've avoided any actual spoilers, but it's apparently like a noteworthy boss. It may even be a boss from another Final Fantasy game. Which, if that actually is true, I would fucking spontaneously combust. You know, because a lot of RPGs will do that with like a super secret boss. Oh, it's another character. Because from what I gathered, it's like saying who the boss was is a spoiler in and of itself. So now I'm kind of really excited.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful.
So like I said, there's and people were saying the new region is really big. They said it is the biggest region in Final Fantasy 16. So, you know, bigger than Sambrek, bigger than Dhalmekia. Like, it is even bigger than a region, you know, the other big regions in the game. It's like a full hub with multiple villages, side quests. So, it seems like it's jam-packed with content.
Indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you hear it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is...
Plus, you know, like I was saying before, man, it's good to, get to a realm that's not all fucking purple, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, after so long in the third act with fucking overcast skies, getting to just like a, you know... And I've also heard from a friend of mine who's played through it that it has a lot of references to Final Fantasy XIV, which makes sense because, I mean, the guy who did 14 is the guy who did 16, so I'm interested to see how that works too.
See that your brother takes his medicine.
Who indeed?
And the Echoes of the Fallen, the first DLC, apparently it's just like one major dungeon, but it's a huge dungeon, and apparently the boss fight is fucking awesome.
What will happen to Mid and the others?
Like, it has one of the best boss fights in the game, from what I've gathered, so, you know, two really strong DLCs. One is more dungeon focused, one is more open, so... Oh, yeah, that's right. I got a new memento. And it's a, you know, I think if I do everything, it's about 20 hours of content, which is a pretty decent amount.
If it's knowledge you seek,
I mean, if you want to go, like, really, like, technical about it, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 16 is on the smaller side of them. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's a short game, no fucking way. But, I mean, like, when you compare it to some of the other games, they definitely made a choice to make it a tighter focus game. Which I think was in response to, fuck. God damn it. I'm losing fucking subscribers, and it pisses me off. I got up to 398. I was almost to 400. Now I'm back down to 395. I know it's only 3 subs, but it pisses me off. I'm losing fucking subscribers, and it pisses me off. Oh yeah, I also need to check the notice board. Stuff like that just bothers me. Because I work so hard on my channel. And it's like, especially when I'm like right there to that next threshold, you know, 400. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's 33 hunts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so I've done 18 out of like 33, and the rest are the S, which I will save for last. So yeah, I've done over half of the hunts. That's good. There we are. Oh, okay, there's another... finally. I couldn't fucking access this region, now I can. That's just because, you know, I'm putting in the time, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been streaming my ass off every day, all the time. Whenever I'm not doing something else, I'm streaming. If I'm helping out my family, I'm streaming, you know? So it's like, I'm putting in the hours, man. I'm trying. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. It's fine. It just gets on my nerves. It wouldn't bother me if I was not so fucking close to 400, you know? I only have 105 left to go until I can get monetization, or apply for monetization. But it should honestly not be an issue because I have the required statistics and I don't have any strikes on my channel. My content isn't graphic or anything, so... Usually, you know, if you have the stats, they're not going to deny you. So it's like, I'm this fucking close, you know? I'm in the last stretch. It's like, now is when I need the most subscribers. I don't know. I already said I'm gonna start diversifying my channel a little bit. Like, I'm gonna start doing some commentary videos. I've done a couple, but, you know, basically, I mean, the commentary community on YouTube is just people playing games and then talking about whatever's going on in society. Like, that's what it is. And people like Optimus, he's a great channel. That's what they do. It's like they're talking about society, and in between the clips, they're fucking shows their background game footage. So, I mean, I play games, I have lots to say about society, might as well throw my hand in that ring. Or had in that ring, I guess would be the proper vernacular. You know, and he's, you know, good, so, and it also will reach a different kind of community. And the other ones I did pretty good numbers-wise. So, and then, like I said, I'm, oh, is it... Hold on a second. It's my... Okay, so... Yeah, I got your message that YouTube is being a bitch, but I'm seeing your thing. The stream hasn't stopped, as far as I can tell. I'll just keep my eye on the thing. It's dumb as shit. So, you know, like I said, I throw my hat in that ring, and then I was told you, you know, I've got a couple of other things I'm working on. Longer form videos. Well, now it's fixed. Who knows why he does it. Got a couple of other things I'm working on, you know, longer form videos. Like the 3 hours of gaming, talking about the state of the gaming industry and how people who are limiting it are actually feeding into it by buying games that are shitty. As well as, I told you I was working on a series of games that I think are underrated and need more attention. Like, Alone in the Dark is one of them, but I have several other games that I have thoughts to do videos on that, you know. And then there's some games that I thought I would defend where I'm like, saying I think this game is good in spite of the popular opinion. So it's like in defense of this game. So you know, hopefully those will drive my numbers up. More different types of content I get out there, the wider the net I can cast, and the more people I can get on my channel. So, and then I'm also going to start doing shorts, even if it's just basically making highlights of my channel. You know, just like going through streams and then clipping what I think are funny parts or memorable parts. That way I'm getting shorts. Hopefully I can do like a short a day because you can get a lot of traction from shorts. So, you know, hopefully. I'm trying to not just do what other people are doing, you know? And trying to avoid negativity, because a lot of these people kind of have overwhelming negativity, and that's not the type of game channel I want to be. Like, it's easy to shit on a game, and a lot of YouTubers will just basically kind of do that. Actually, I'll go here first. Where it's just like, fuck this game. And they will, like, get outraged on hate clicks. Like, I'm sure I could be making videos about Stellar Blade right now, but I just don't want any part of that. The discourse is toxic. I mean, I believe that, you know, you shouldn't be afraid to say stuff that's bad, or call games that are shitty out on it, you know, of course. But I don't want that to be all that my channel is. There are some people who, like, that's all they do when it comes to gaming content, is just say, this sucks. I don't want that to be me. You know, I want to focus on good stuff as well. You know, a video every now and then for, like, a problem that I see, fine. It's not going to be the focus of my channel. That's not what I want to be known for. So, you know, the whole Stellar Blade thing. Yeah, bait videos. The whole Stellar Blade thing is just, I'm not getting involved in that. Fuck it. I intend to eventually get it and play it, but I'm not going to get involved in that discourse. I've got nothing to add, and it would just be one more voice in the fucking argument. I'm trying to do stuff that other people aren't doing, you know? So when I do games that I think are underrated, I'm talking about games that probably everyone isn't talking about. How many massive YouTubers, or, you know, any YouTubers in general, can you think of that are talking about Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare? So it's, you know, but at the same time, it's timely, because Alone in the Dark just came out. So it's like, I'm talking about Alone in the Dark, but not the one that everybody else is talking about. So I'm, like, you know, doing my own thing. Or, you know, there are games that I think have been unfairly shit on, and this would be a way to stay positive and say, hey, I actually really like this game. Maybe you should give this game a chance. Or, I know that the reviews for this game were bad, but don't listen to the reviews. This game is good. Or, here's why I think this game is not as bad as everyone says it is, and why it's pretty good. Yada, yada, yada. So, you know, just get in there. So, kind of do my own thing and stay away from the clickbait shit and the rage bait stuff. You know, and like I said, hopefully, you know, it'll accomplish some good as well, because I would much rather, instead of just saying, well, I hate this game, or fuck this game, or the same stuff that we've already heard, like Activision bad, I would much rather say, hey, here's this really cool game that not a lot of people are playing, that more people should play. That way I can talk about something that not everybody's talking about, and hopefully do some good. And, you know, if my video gains traction, then I can open people's eyes to games that a lot of people play about. I'm always hearing about horror games, always hearing about survival horror, but like I said, I've hardly ever heard anyone talk about Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare. It's almost like it doesn't exist, and I think that sucks, because I think, you know, if you like survival horror, or if you can get past it being an older game, obviously I can, obviously you can, but I'm saying some people have legitimate difficulty playing older games, it's a great game. And it's genuinely disappointing that more didn't come of it. They intended for it to be the start of a whole new series, and it kind of makes me sad to see what it could have been if they had done more than just the one. But it's still really good, and it's not like every other fucking Resident Evil clone. Excuse me, which is kind of why it got fucked up and didn't sell too well, and kind of was like a dead end, because people just wrote it off as a Resident Evil clone, and it wasn't. Inspired by Resident Evil? Yes. But like I've said, the original Alone in the Dark inspired Resident Evil. The creator of Resident Evil has even said he was inspired by it. So it's kind of like, you know, Alone in the Dark inspired Resident Evil, and then Resident Evil inspired Alone in the Dark. It's not like derivative, you know what I'm saying? You know, Resident Evil didn't have the fucking flashlight, didn't have the Eldritch horror shit, you know, stuff like that. So it manages to do its own thing. And I liked it a lot, actually. And it's also one of those things that I feel like you can pick it up for a steal, because I mean, I got it for free, thankfully, because I already had it on PS3. But even if you didn't own it, I think it's $5. So, and it's on PS4 and PS5, so it's widely available, and so a lot of people can get into it really cheaply. Yeah, it depends on how it's done. I like a wide variety of horror, you know? I do like Eldritch Horror, Cthulhu stuff can be great, H.P. Lovecraft stuff can be great. The Sinking City is a pretty good game. I need to get into that. I bought it on sale. It's pretty good. I need to go back to it. I'm looking forward to the Sinking City 2 that they announced. It's going to take place in America, in Arkham, and be even more based on it and be even more survival horror. So I'll be looking forward to that because, like I said, the first game is really good. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu. Yeah. Dark Corners of the Earth. Yeah, I would definitely play through that if I could. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to play it because I kind of have to work with what I can get on PS4, PS5. You know what I'm saying? What I can edit videos with. But like I said, there's so many games on PS4 and PS5 that didn't get a lot of attention that deserve attention. But I'm saying so, like, it's an easy recommendation because it's unique and it's cheap. Okay? Like, even if you don't like it, what, you spent $5? Yeah, Clive Barker games, Undying. I would definitely play that if I could. Undying, it looks fucking awesome. And it stars fucking Roger Atkin Dowles, the same guy who plays Master Miller in the Metal Gear games. He's been a voice actor for a while. So, you know, like, you try out the new Nightmare. It's $5. And having save states and being able to rewind helps ease the nature of the game, because obviously it's not a fucking easy game. Most survival horror games are not. So it's more accessible now than it ever has been before. So, you know, easy recommendation. Excuse me. But there are others I have in mind as well. Yeah, exactly. Best case scenario, you find out a new game you like, and you're like, oh, this is really cool, and you appreciate it. Worst case scenario, you're out $5. You know what I mean? It's not like asking somebody to pay $70 where it's like, man, if I don't like it, I've wasted a good chunk of change. So, you know, hopefully, you know. And we have been getting a lot of really subpar games lately on the classics roster, games that nobody gives a fuck about. So I'm happy they finally added a PS1 game that was actually good. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's been some good games, but most of them have sucked. Like I think one of them was Disney Pixar's Up. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, for reals. You're gonna fucking bring, out of all the PS2 classics that you could pick, you picked a fucking Disney Pixar tie-in movie game. It's like, bro. Pick literally anything else. I cannot think. I cannot think of a single person, man. Of a single person who said, man, you know what game they need to bring back from PS2? Disney Pixar's Up, the movie game. Okay? Like, what? Who was asking for that? No one. So what are you doing? Or they brought a PSP game, and they picked Blade of Heaven. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Of all the major PSP games that you could choose, you choose an insanely forgettable third-party RPG that nobody gives a fuck about. It's like, come on, man. So it's good that they finally added, you know, games that are really good. Like Alone in the Dark is one of the best additions that they made yet. And they let you buy it. And they gave it away for free. So I am certain that there's probably a bunch of people who bought it on PS3 that technically have it for free on PS5, but they didn't know that they have it for free because nobody ever told them. Well, that's great, man. There you go, you know? That's awesome.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
So, you know, like I was saying, like, I'm certain that there's probably a bunch of people out there who technically could get it for free because they already owned it, but they don't know because they never said anything about it, you know? There's not a notice on the store saying, oh, if you already owned it, you can get it. The developers didn't say, oh, hey, if you already owned this, you can get it. Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah, thankfully, that's something the remake fixed. That's one of the improvements the remake for Demon's Souls made that I really appreciate, where you can just send your shit back to the storeroom at any time. That's a fucking godsend. Alone in the Dark, I think I got right up to the addict, and then I took a break. I'll be going back to it later, probably, after I finish playing a session of this. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat both campaigns. Even if it takes me a while. I'm dedicated, so...
It's over.
The Guardian! So, you know, yeah, definitely exciting. Like I said, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that own it technically for free and don't know it because the developers never said anything, Sony never said anything. The only reason I found out that I technically had it for free was just because I randomly checked on the store page. And I was like, oh, you download it for free. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, oh, I remember I own this on PS3. They really need to figure out, like, a program or something where they tell you. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of people who are sitting on free games that have no fucking clue.
Nice try.
I needed that.
And then I'm also deciding what to play on shit, hold on a second. My heart skipped a beat. I'm fine, it happens sometimes, but it still always knocks the wind out of you. I hate it when that fucking happens. I'm still deciding what games I want to play on Xbox. Because I just renewed my Game Pass. And there's a lot of new games on Xbox through Game Pass. Like, Iodine Chronicles. I've been wanting to play that for a while. That just came to Game Pass because that's like a modern successor to Suikoden. So I'm really in... Harold Halibut. Kind of like a... yeah, exactly. Harold Halibut's like a game that's claymation. It's like the first ever game made out of claymation. Looks really cool, made by like one dude over like 14 years. And other stuff, so I'm still deciding what, Persona 3 Reload is on Game Pass, and I've been wanting to play that for a while because it looks like a massive upgrade of the original. And I like Persona 3, so... Yeah, I need to play. I also need to go through the whole Persona series, dude. I really do. Well, the main series, the newer ones, 3, 4, 5. All of them are on Game Pass. The next gen version of Persona 5 is on Game. See, I technically own Persona 5 on PS5, but it's the PS4 version because I wasn't going to buy the whole fucking game again at full price to get the upgrade. Yeah. But on Game Pass, I can get the next gen upgrade for free. Then Persona 3 Reload is on there, and Persona 4 Golden's on there, so there's a lot of good stuff on Game Pass right now. I also wanted to go back through High on Life. So, like I said, I have to decide what I want to do on Game Pass as well. And then I've got to try to get more people to my Twitch to watch that. Like I said, if I could stream on fucking YouTube, I would. I would try to avoid Twitch whenever whenever it is humanly possible. But, a lot of these games, it's either I play them on Game Pass or I don't play them at all. Or, Like a Dragon Ishin. I've been wanting to play that for ages. That's on Game Pass. Especially since that's standalone, I don't have to play any of the other games to get into it, you know what I mean?
If the hills around my home are crawling with the kings of Kashyyyk, I keep the gates closed too.
Right now that I mapped out as much of that region as I could, I'm gonna continue doing the side quest. I also need to do the Destroy All Humans remakes. Not even on Game Pass. I own Destroy All Humans remake and Destroy All Humans 2 remake, reprobed, on Series X. And I actually got kind of pissed off because I really liked the first Destroy All Humans remake. I mean, I love Destroy All Humans. But the second one was fucking broken at launch, and it's apparently fixed now. But I mean, really fucking bad at launch. So I bought it, and then I'm like, man, this sucks. So, go back through both of those. Fuck, I may even play some of the other Final Fantasy games on Xbox. Like, Final Fantasy X. I have 10 on Xbox, because they put it in 4K. Final Fantasy 8 I have on Xbox. The remastered version. Final Fantasy 13. They've all been upgraded on Xbox, and it's been a while since I played that. I have Final Fantasy 15 with all the DLC on Xbox. So yeah, I mean, I hope it was in Destroy All Humans, man. If you're just probing people in real life, oh boy. I mean, whatever floats your boat to, whatever you're into. But or Final Fantasy 12. The remaster of Final Fantasy 12 was really fucking good. I really loved the Zodiac Age that they did for 12, and on Xbox they made it even better because they bumped it up to 60 FPS. So, yeah, that was like when they did it on PS4, I got the Zodiac Age, and it was great. The only problem I had was that it wasn't 60 FPS, and that they used the shitty built-in media system for Sony. The save system. I hate that. Because they had the really cool aesthetic in Final Fantasy 12 where it was like the book that you did, and you lost that on PS4. And then on Xbox, they added 60 FPS, the ability to respec your characters, which was never in any version of the game, as well as what was I gonna say? The save menu. They added the save menu back, so and I absolutely love Final Fantasy 12. I played the shit out of it, so. I also need to work on getting Rebirth.
You deserve a rest.
Might actually, depending, I could ask for Rebirth for my birthday. My birthday's just around the corner, and my parents usually get me a single game that I ask for. I don't know. I've thought about getting Paper Mario because I really like the Thousand Year Door and all that. But then, if I did that, I couldn't properly stream it. I had to stream it off the iPad, and there'd be all that kerfuckle. And I've already played Paper Mario, even if it's a remake, whereas I haven't played Rebirth. I know technically it's a remake, but it's not really the same thing. You know what I mean? Paper Mario is a straight-up remake that adds some quality of life features and improves it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a quality of life game. Like, Paper Mario's a remake. The plot's the same, the areas are the same, but it's much prettier and has quality of life. Rebirth is a reimagining. You know what I'm saying? So, and it bothers me having a major Final Fantasy game that I don't own, because I pretty much own all of them. I literally own 1 through 14. I even have an old copy of 11 for 360 that I've held on to. It may, I may not play it. It may not even be able to be played, but I have it, so I can technically say I own all of them, from all the main ones from 1 to 16. So, not having Rebirth, it does kind of chap my ass a little bit. Zavozid.
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble.
Well, fuck you.
I suggest you go home.
Or what?
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Ah.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you asked so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
That's another thing that I think about the remake is that people don't give it enough credit, is how much work went into updating the combat, because all of the weapons pretty much are the same, but they redid the animations for all of the weapons. All the backstabs, all the parries, all the slashes. And people don't understand that what a huge overhaul that was. Because it wasn't just, changing animations. When you change animations with the weapon, it changes the fucking moveset. So they basically overhauled, all of the movesets for all of the weapons. Yeah, exactly.
I promise I won't throw the first punch. Not good enough for you.
Go on then.
Much obliged.
As well as overhauling the enemies' animations to be much smoother. And adding proper facial animations. And adding all these nice artistic touches. And quality of life tweaks. Like I said, I have 0 complaints with the Demon's Souls remake.
So this is Dravosht. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil.
I didn't have a problem with any of the remake music, honestly.
Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Sultan.
I think the vast majority of people complaining were just picking on something for nothing.
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
Forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
Just like some people got upset that they redid a lot of voice work. Which is just fucking stupid, okay? They redid the soundtrack. Because even by PS3 standards, the soundtrack was kind of compressed, okay? So on a PS5, it would have been really garbled. And would not have matched with the rest of the game. And they redid the voice work for the game for the same reason, because the stuff was horribly compressed. And some of the characters got recasted because they fucking died. In virtually every other scenario, they recast the people. Were still alive.
Sorry, but if none of you lot can smell ore anymore, we're gonna have to start looking for new clients.
It's the same thing that happened with the Twin Snakes. Some people got upset because they re-recorded the voice line, but they fucking had to. Okay? They originally, when they made the Twin Snakes, intended to keep the original dialogue. Okay? But then when they took the recordings and they upped the sound quality, they found that they didn't properly soundproof the studio, because, this was the 90s, so there was a shit ton of background noise and interference. They were essentially unusable. So they had a choice. One, keep the audio and the dialogue incredibly low quality with the rest of the game, or B, re-recorded. And they got back the entire original fucking cast. So
The sky sucked up all the ether or something. Explain why nothing bloody works down here anymore.
okay, I've already been this way, just making sure. Just trying to get my map fully unfogged, pretty much. That's part of another trophy. If they could have used the original recordings and the original audio in Demon's Souls, I'm pretty fucking sure they would have. And I can understand where some people might be upset that some of the roles were recast, but, you know, they died. What do you want?
It doesn't seem fair, the men.
Should Blue Point have hired a fucking necromancer? Oh yeah, before I do this, let me check the shop.
Why hasn't Papa come back yet?
Good day.
And even then, man, it's just bullshit. Like, okay, say you don't like the soundtrack. Say you don't like the soundtrack as much as the original, okay? Say you don't like some of the new voice choices. Does that make the remake a bad remake? Fuck no. If the worst thing you can say about the remake is that some of the audio tracks aren't as good, then that's nothing. Okay? Like, I would say that the Demon Souls remake gets infinitely more right than it does wrong. And I would place it among the highest tier remakes. It's a great fucking remake. Yeah, it's a gorgeous. The load times are insanely quick. It runs super smoothly. It's pretty much a lock 60. Yeah, exactly. The controller, the audio, I mean...
That's my obituary written then.
And everybody will always talk about the one or two things that the remake doesn't get right, and then not talk about the massive things that the remake did get right. Like redoing all the animations to make the combat better. Like all the fucking huge quality of life features. Like all the cool new weapon sets. Like being able to wear the fucking Blue Knight armor. Or being able to use the Grim Reaper sickle. Like, these people are literally focused on, like, one thing that they don't think it did as good as the original. And then they look past, like, the 15 other great things that it did. Blue Point are great. They're the fucking goats.
Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
When it comes to remakes, man, Blue Point is the fucking goat. The Shadow Colossal remake was also fucking amazing.
I'll bet it is.
They know their shit.
Gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
Please forgive me.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Please forgive me for doing something.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
I always find it funny when somebody's trying...
together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Like I said, I always find it funny when, like, ordinary people try to threaten Clive.
Please,
it's like giving God the finger.
Mama, why hasn't Papa come back yet?
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Alright, man.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravost. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right, and the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravoj in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravoj prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravoj won't last long without his furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravoj will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favor and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting, then. This won't be easy.
Ha!
Let's make this quick, shall we? Nice try.
Over here!
I dare say that will be enough. Decent set of bellows.
Yay! Yeah, that's fair. I do love Metal Gear Solid 4, though. I feel like it kind of gets a bum rep. I'm not sure what you meant by that. If you could rephrase that last part, I was confused. I see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you just no. You said with your gaming knowledge, you can mini audiences. I'm not sure what you meant by that. Let me see. Wicked Wheel. Yeah, I want to keep that the way it is now. Not trying to be a dick or anything. Ignition. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I have a pretty wide knowledge of games. I'm not like the expert or anything, but yeah. I definitely spent a lot of time playing a lot of different games, reading up on games, doing research on games. It's just been my main passion in life, pretty much. Always has been. Okay, well, maybe. Because I'm pretty sure that... Oh, that's got ignition. Okay, let me see it. I always had a good head for facts. I retain information really well. So, I read up a lot, and I'm just good at memorizing facts. So, I've spent a lot of time looking at games, studying games, playing games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like when I get into a game, like when I really like a game, I will spend like a lot of time getting to know them, learning who made it, why, what year it came out, the situation it came out, the dev team behind it, the voice actors. Like, when I get into a game, like, when I really like a game, I get really fucking into it. I've always been that way. That's great. I kind of want to try out satellite though and see how that works, because it's supposed to summon like orbiting shit, and I'm not sure how effective it is. So I'll try it out and see if it's worth keeping around. Oh, so it shoots when I shoot. What about if I hit them? No, so it's mainly if I use magic. Oh, and it also... Well, that's kind of cool. So it's like basically like a buff for my magic. And from what I was reading, you can also use it with Giga Flare. I have to try that out, because if they're matching it, if they fire off mini beams along with the giant beam, that would honestly be kind of fucking ridiculous. Or do they just protect me while I'm doing it? Because I can see that.
Nice try.
Oh, no, I can use them while I'm doing Wings of Light. Oh, see, that actually is pretty cool. It lets me actually do magic and shit while I'm in the... Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. I love experimenting with new combos, you know, just to see what works best. I'm also excited to see all the cool shit you can do with Leviathan. And, you know, that's the thing, and that's another reason why, you know... That's another reason why I think, you know, some of those videos would be good, because it's not just a chance to explain, like, oh, I like this game, but really explain why I'm passionate about it, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a lot to say. I'm not just going to say, hey, you should play Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare. Like, I would give people an, you know, so... Ultimately, it was my dad who pushed me into streaming. Because, you know, I've loved games pretty much my whole life. But when I was a kid, streaming wasn't even a thing. Yeah, exactly. Or you asking me why I like Alone in the Dark. But, you know, so I always love games. but I never considered streaming even a potential like thing to do. And it was my dad ultimately that pushed me into doing it. Because he said, you know, you're good at games, you know, you're passionate about games, and you know your shit about games. So he said, you know, if you're good at it, you know a lot about it, you know, why not? Because, I mean, I'm not, like, the best person, gamer in the world, but I'm pretty good. And I'm pretty good at, like, a wide variety of games. I can pretty much pick up a game and pretty quickly have it down. Yeah, that's great, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. And that's, like, okay, that's what it's all about, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, man. Like, that's why I love streaming. You know, it took me a while to get into streaming because I was nervous at first. But that's why I like streaming, because I love games. A lot. Like, I love games. I genuinely love gaming. Passionately. And I love talking to people about games, you know? And I would always get sad because either I wouldn't find people to talk to about games, or I wouldn't find people who liked the games as much as I did. Like, I would be like so obsessed with the game, be like, oh my god, have you seen this? And be like, yeah, I played it. I think it's alright. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course, dude, go for it. I mean, I think you could do great as well. Plus you're an Indian, you're an Asian guy with an Indian accent. I've never seen a guy, an Asian guy with a super Indian accent. So, and I'm not trying to, like, single that out. I'm just saying, like, that's something unique. You know what I'm saying? It's, like, unique, like, right out of the gate, the way that you talk and the way that you look and the way that you talk could get people's attention. Because, like, how often do you see a fucking, like, a very Asian guy speaking with, like, super Indian accent? And I don't mean that in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, right away, that's not something you see every day. Just out of the grip, just talking like you talk, like you live your life. So, you know, somebody could be scrolling, and they hear you talking, like, wait a minute, what is this? And fucking, you know, go into the video. So that right there gives you an advantage, you know what I mean? And you have to play up to your strengths. And a lot of people are crazy about foreign accents, dude, so you just being you could draw people in, you know what I mean? So I would always meet people, and either they wouldn't like games, because when I was a kid, you know, games were not cool like they are now. I literally got called a nerd for liking games. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, people made fun of me. It's amazing how much games have shifted from being like, oh, losers play games, to being a mainstream part of culture, dominating culture. Or I would meet somebody who played a game, but they didn't have the passion that I did. So it's like, I'd be like, oh, I love this game, and this is why I love it, and this, and they'd be like, yeah, I played it, it's alright. And I'm like, okay. What's the fucking point of talking to you then if you just think, meh? So, you know, streaming allows me to not only play games that I love, but it allows me to interact with people that like games the way that I like games. So that's great to me, you know what I mean? It comes together into thing. It's like several things that I like coming together, as well as building up a community. Like, I've met a lot of cool people online who I've become friends with. Like Steph, I met him in my streams. We're friends now. Max, I met him in a gaming Discord. We're friends now. You know, I consider you my friend. You're not just somebody who watches my streams, even though I appreciate that. I consider you my friend. You know, so I've met, and not only did I, you know, get out there and stream and talk to people, I made a lot of, like, connections with people that are great, which is really good for me because I'm kind of a recluse. I'm not a people person, so I kind of stick in my room, so it allows me to kind of get out there, you know, figuratively speaking. So I enjoy doing it. I love talking to people, and I've made really great connections with it. So, you know, I genuinely love streaming. You know, and, yeah. And, you know, people are always talking about, like, you know, if you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Well, you know, I fucking love doing this. So if there's even a possibility, a remote possibility, that I can make a living doing this, I've got to try. And like I said, I don't have a job. I mean, you know, obviously, like I said, because I'm going for disability, a lot of people unfairly judge me and just assume when I say I don't have a job that I'm a lazy fucking bum. But fuck them. Like I said, I have leg and back problems as well as severe anxiety and mental issues that I take medication for. It's not just, well, I don't feel like it. But yeah, so I have the one good thing about my situation is that I have plenty of time to do this. So, you know, I thought I'm good at gaming, I can talk the talk, I like doing it, and I have the opportunity, the time to do it. So why not, you know? And I'm hitting it with a make or break mentality, essentially. I'm gonna make it doing this, or I'm gonna fucking die trying.
What's this all about, then?
Dunno. Some kind of new invention.
Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Yeah, that's, you know, I have a lot of faults, but nobody can ever say that I'm a fucking quitter. And that's something that people love about me, and that's something that people hate about me. Because, you know, like, my family loves it, and then they hate it because when I get stuck on something, I am not quitting. Once I've set my mind to something, I will do whatever I have to do, short of fucking murder, to make it happen. Even if it bugs the piss out of my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a dog with a bone. Once I've set my mind, this is what I'm doing. God help anybody who gets in my way. I am not, oh, I'll do it a little bit person. I am a fucking all or nothing person. So when I do something, I fucking do it.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crisp.
So now, you know, I've decided that I'm going to do it on streaming. And so, you know, if I fail, it will not be for lack of trying. I'm throwing everything I fucking got at this. And I'm about to throw more. Like I said, I'm about to start with the commentary, the videos. So I'm already streaming every day. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm, you know, nobody will ever say that I did not try. And I'm going to try till it fucking kills me.
In sight. You know what this means, don't you? I do, yeah. Travost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said.
That's the thing about me, you know. I have an obsessive personality, and there's plenty of times where that's bad. But, you know, one of the good things about it is that it gives me a singular focus. You know what I mean? Like, I hyperfixate on things. Like, when I've set my mind to something, I have a singular fucking goal. I guess you could say tenacious. I'm tenacious. Like, I do not give up any fucking way. And I have surprised people because they'll be like, I'll be like, I want this thing. And they'll be like, no, you can't get it. And then I will find a way to get it. And it will be a way that nobody thought of. But I will fucking make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will figure out, even if it's super fucking unorthodox way, to make it happen. If I have to jury-rig some shit together. Like, one time I had a Wii, and I couldn't get it to work because the sensor bar was fucked up, and we couldn't find out the sensor bar. So I was actually able to get it to work by using 2 candles as fucking lights. Because I found out that the Wii sensor bar can detect lights. It's the lights of the sensor bar that it's detecting. So if you put 2 candles or 2 lights in a row, you can actually use that as a sensor bar for the Wii. And I fucking did it, and I made it work. You know, that's what I'm saying. That it is really true. If you take 2 candles or 2 lights, you know, just 2 sources of light and put them here and here and put the Wii remote in between them, it will work. I used it for months before I got another sensor bar, dude. It is fucking legit. So, you know, yeah, it is actually. So I have figured out all kinds of ways to jury rig some shit and make it fucking work. You know, and to get what I want. And sometimes, you know, people admire it. Sometimes my mom and dad will be like, man, you know, you just do not give up. And other times they'll just be like, you know, oh, just give up. You're like a fucking dog with a bone, man. Once you get on something. It's just what I am, dude. Like, it can take me a while to make up my mind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It can take me a while to make up my mind. But once I do, man, I am fucking committed to that course of action. God, please give me.
That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
God, please forgive me for doing something to them.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Head Cole's cinders.
Excuse me.
After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn.
Like I said, I have a fucking singular focus.
Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to...
You know, it took me a while to decide to do streaming. I kind of dilly-dallied with it. I wasn't sure about doing it. I didn't know if I could make it a career or try to make it a career or that I would get anywhere. But once I, you know, fucking committed to it, I just, like you see, you know, every fucking day. I am on it.
Up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though.
Nobody will ever say that I'm not putting in the hours.
The man Dravosht needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve 2 geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pico Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Imagine that.
Yeah, honey. Yeah. And no offense to Honey. That's funny. No offense to Honey. But if she's sitting there streaming Fortnite and she's a 17-year-old girl, I think I would rather slap my dick with a cactus. Oh. Oh man, I just can't. God bless her. I just can't, man.
You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back
Yeah,
in his
exactly.
place.
That's great. Yeah, I noticed that. It's great you're doing that. Like I said, that's entirely what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do with the stream. That's what I'm trying to do with the Discord. I'm trying to build a community where people with like-minded people help each other. And that's how it should work. I help you, you help me, we help the next guy. Everybody helps everybody.
Ain't got the art to tell him
More
how
people
similar
need
they
to
are.
help each other and not push each other down.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
I try to help out Steph with the clues on streaming. I try to give other people tips, so there's a lot of really good stuff. Sweet. So people should help each other. That's the goal. So, it's good to see you helping out other people. It's good to see Ben helping you out. Just everybody helping each other. It's not a word I would use very often, but it's wholesome.
Trouble with your gear, or... So, will it be? Anything else?
Okay, that is all for now. So I pretty much done all the side quests I can do for right now, so we're going to continue the main quest. Even something that's little can go a super duper long way, man. It doesn't have to be some monumental thing. Just a little bit of care. Just a little bit of trying to help someone. You don't have to move the world, man. It's sometimes it's just the little things that can make somebody's fucking day.
My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Aina is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword Odin's sword can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must. The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden. Mate! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bullets! All hands! Man your stations!
How about you see Torgal, man? Fucking rushing back and forth.
Everyone with me?
I love Byron. I really do. He's one of my favorite characters in this game. Such a great dude.
Here they come.
I would say this game has probably the best supporting cast of any game in the series. They really... I'm not saying like the best party, because that's open for debate, but I'm saying like when it comes to the whole ensemble cast, they spend probably more time fleshing out the rest of the crew than pretty much any other game in the Final Fantasy series. Like, you get to know like everybody in the group instead of just the main party.
Every moment we can give her. Behind me, Lord Rustfield. I'll take care of these fuckers. Behind you? I'll have you know, Earthbreaker here once struck fear into the heart of every man in the Cliffs. About that offer, Gav? How are we doing, mate? I thought you said that ship was fast!
Once you get going, well, that takes time! Unless you fancy giving us a push, you'll leave the old sack and die.
I haven't felt this alive in 20 summons!
Rules like the classic, you can. Without the pay and outstanding banquet first.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, but like even more than just the party, though, man. That's what's so great about it. It's like the whole crew, like even down to the little people, the barkeep, the merchant, the doctor, you know, the little kids on board, the historian. Like every single person at the Hideaway is fleshed out. Whereas in most Final Fantasy games, usually the cast is fleshed out, and then a lot of the NPCs don't get nearly as much attention. Ah, damn it. Oh, really, asshole? Okay. Damn it. And honestly, pretty much none of the FF games have ever really had a central hub like this, you know what I mean? Like a place you keep going back to. That's in a lot of RPGs, but none of the Final Fantasy games from what I can recall. The airship in 10 kind of did that, but it's you only get the airship like at the very end, so it's not the same.
Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain. Clive?
But I thought he was...
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Oh, God.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Up for another round?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Those are my eyes. No matter, heads will roll, all the same.
Mate, new plan! You leave, we follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engine's dead slow ahead!
Have care, my friends. 'Tis not blood that runs through Anegi's veins. These foes will not fall easily.
But they will fall. Like oaks before a woodman's axe. Good thing I brought one!
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better idea.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards. Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
Oh, man. I love Gav so much. Fuck it, let's do the lot. We'll all be fucked.
Should we make for the ship?
Not yet. Wait for my signal.
Ah.
Right, run for it!
Ah. Yeah! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers!
Now, mate!
All right, engine full ahead! And hold on tight!
The Naldia Nero. And now we're finally getting to go to almost at Waloed. And almost where I get Shiva. And then shortly after that, Odin. I think overall Odin is probably my favorite.
What do you want?
Of the icons' abilities.
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
I also love Barnaby's character because, like, he's like shit talks Clive, but then when Clive actually starts handing his ass to him, he gives him the proper respect that he is due, and he's like, you know what? I'm sorry I misjudged you. He's like, you are a worthy rival, and treats him completely differently once Clive shows him how strong he can really be. So it's like he goes from shit talking to shit talking to shit talking. It's kind of like great example. Kill Bill. If you've ever seen Kill Bill. Yeah, you gonna learn today, boy. You gonna get learnt. But if you ever seen Kill Bill, Lucy Liu's character, she sits there at first and she insults, the bride, and is talking mad shit like, oh, some white girl wanted to use a katana. And then she slides across and nicks her in the side, and it's just a fucking masterful thing. Slides past her. I'm sure you know the scene. And then she stops and says, forgive me. I was wrong. And literally respects, okay, I was wrong. You know what you're fucking doing. You're a fair opponent. And stop shit-talking her from that point forward for the rest of the fight. Dude, that's such a great... Oh my god, that entire scene, man, with the crazy 88 ending on that battle has got to be one of the greatest action sequences ever.
Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
The black and white segments, the fucking silhouette segments, the just crazy fucking free-for-all brawl.
Mid has a spare engine. Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye. And they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Randalar can provide them.
I love Byron, man. One of my favorite characters in the entire series.
I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back.
I also wanted to do like a fan edit. I've also wanted to do like my own fan edit of Kill Bill, something I've talked about for years. Because I love Kill Bill 1 and 2, but I hate the way that Kill Bill 1 has so many action scenes and just hits the fucking pedal to the metal. And then Kill Bill 2 just has so much like flashbacks and exposition and really hardly has any fights whatsoever. Excuse me. But I wouldn't like do it in chronological order or anything like that. I would just re-edit the movie so that there is more of it in chronological order, but not the whole thing. So that by the time, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because like Kill Bill 1 has like so much momentum, and then Kill Bill 2 majorly hits the fucking brakes. And I like it. You know, the stuff with her backstory is great. The stuff with Bill's brother, great. The final confrontation with Bill, great. But after like so much action, it seems like when the movie should be pumping up, it slows down, and it kind of fucks with me a little bit. So I would re-edit it so that there is a more even distribution of flashbacks. It wouldn't be set in chronological order, because if you do that, you would spoil a lot of the plot from the beginning. But it would be, instead of having all of the major flashbacks with her in that coffin, those flashbacks would be re-edited and put throughout the movie. And so you would have, instead of one movie or one part that's super heavy on action, and then the other part that is very exposition-y, it would be action, flashback, action, flashback, action, flashback. And what was Kill Bill 2 pumping the brakes would instead be the final confrontation to cap off the movie. So that way when it ramps up, it fucking ramps up.
Cheerio! Oh, yeah.
Maybe I would start it when she's in the tomb, in the coffin, and then use that as a whole framing device. You know what I'm saying? So like maybe start out with the conversation. Yeah, Kill Bill the Echo Cut. Kill Meow. But it would be, it would probably start out, the whole conversation with Bill and his brother, where he's like, she's coming for us, and she's like, we kind of deserve it. That would be how it starts. To start out with that conversation, to build up her menace, and then show her getting shot, and put it into the coffin, and then use that as a pretext to go backwards. But not to the original flashback, to her being in a coma. Like, oh, I remember the last time I was fucked. Excuse me, I got cat fur in my mouth. Yeah, exactly. So, it would start out with that conversation, then go to her in the coffin, then it would flash back and show the movie, and then intersperse more of the her training throughout the movie. Like, she talks about the Hattori Hanzo sword. She's like, he made you one? And then show some of the flashback there. You know what I'm saying? So that They killed her because she left Bill. And he caught her with another man. So she thought he betrayed him when she left because she was pregnant. And she could now no longer justify their crazy fucking life. And her meeting the other guy was meeting him along the way. So, in that way, you start out, with the coffin going back, and then you go through it, and you see more of the flashbacks interspersed throughout. And then by the time you get to where Kill Bill 2 starts, it would just be her getting out of the coffin and then going to get Bill. So the whole, it would be repositioned so that Kill Bill 2 is more of the last act instead of a dramatic pumping the brakes. Just kind of my pet project I've been taking around. I've thought about it a lot.
Well, we can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
And a lot of people would be tempted to just to do the whole thing in chronological order. That would ruin it, because then you'd have all the answers. I would the whole goal is not to make it chronological. The whole goal is to rebalance the pacing. So instead of, going, and then dramatically skidding to a halt with part 2, that it would keep a more even keel throughout. Yeah. Honestly, I don't blame him for going off the deep end either.
All this... What have I done?
My lord.
Yeah. I agree. Great sound effects for weapons makes a difference.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zermatt
Yeah, exactly.
through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehenge.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours. Look alive, boys! Full ahead! And keep those furnaces fed! Aye, aye!
Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
Alright, you gotta get up.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating. But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Yeah, your blade can't sever a metaphorical concept, bro.
Great Gregos, gosh!
Barnabas.
Hard a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
I do like the way Odin looks in his full armor. A lot.
It's now or never. I'll find her.
Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, did you see the trailer, the full trailer for Deadpool and Wolverine? Man, that looks fucking great. I'm gonna try to go to theaters to see that. I haven't been to theaters in years. The last time I went to theaters was in 2018, I believe, to see Hereditary, and God, that was a mistake. I know everybody sucks that movie's dick, but I fucking hate that movie. I went to the theaters to see it. Everyone's like, "This is the greatest horror movie. Oh, it's so great. It's so scary." I was bored to fucking tears. Through the Maelstrom. Oh, well, I mean, that's not a bad movie either.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
But seriously, I can't remember the last time a movie disappointed me as much as Hereditary. Yeah. Or, the most a movie has ever disappointed me was Battleship. My friends took me to see Battleship, and I was so egregiously offended by that movie, I walked out of the fucking theater and spent like the last hour in the lobby. Oh my god. That movie was aggressively fucking bad. I mean, dude, it's not even Rihanna, just the whole fucking movie. He basically gets drafted into the army. He basically gets drafted in the army because he broke into his shop to microwave a fucking burrito. Are you kidding me? And you know, I am a staunch defender I am a staunch defender of Michael Bay. Because his movies are not fucking, oh my god, these movies are art, but they're just good popcorn fun. I like Transformers, I like Bad Boys, I like a lot of Michael Bay shit. But in that case, I have to agree, Battleship was fucking trash. Oh my god, it was so bad.
Too slow.
I think that is the only time I've ever walked out of a movie theater and didn't even finish the movie. I got like about halfway through and I'm like, you know, fuck this, I'd rather sit in the lobby. I'm like, we could have rewatched Avengers and we watched this fucking shit. I remember, me, my mom, my dad, and my sister went to see Hereditary, and my sister was sucking that movie's dick. She was like, oh my god, it's so good, I actually seen it before, I'm gonna go watch it again. And so we all thought, you know, that she had a semi-decent taste in movies. And I'll never forget, like, about halfway through Hereditary, my mom looks over to me and she's just like, is this gonna get any better? And I almost died fucking laughing, man, because my mom usually tries to be super polite, and she's like, oh my god, this sucks balls.
At last, I'm going to die. First on the butcher's bill.
I mean, I don't think Hereditary is the worst movie I've ever seen, but everybody sucked that movie's dick so much. Endlessly. It's this generation's Exorcist. Like, really?
No! There he is! The king wants him alive! Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you. Extra shepherds!
Oh god, that's awesome.
Who will steer the ship?
Right? Thank you. Thank you. I'm really glad you get it. Okay?
somewhere.
No, I came this way, okay, so. Just making sure. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, we're good to go.
And only one of
Jill!
You came.
Get back!
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands.
It's like, you don't understand, we've got to get the fuck off this ship, Jill!
Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix.
I really love the way his armor looks in this game.
Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
He went full Odin. You never go full Odin. I think this might be my favorite version of Odin, appearance-wise, anyway. Although I do kind of like the way he looks. Odin looks in 13 as well. And it's cool how he turns into a fucking the actual horse itself when lightning uses him. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! I love that too. Yeah, Symbol Jack. You never go full retard. I'm a dude playing a dude playing another dude. Tropic Thunder is so fucking great, man. Like, have you ever seen I Am Sam? It's like the movie Bob. He went full retard. It's like, look at Rain Man. Was he autistic? Yes. Full retard? No. Such a great movie, man. Tom Cruise, man, steals every scene of that movie he's in. I'm gonna get you! Matthew McConaughey, I'm gonna get you the TiVo!
Can you go on?
I think so.
That's just crazy. Yeah, exactly.
To where?
You could take that and fuck all the way off.
What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown.
And the whole fucking dance scene at the end, man. So great.
Thus has my master turned to my blade.
And he was actually doing, like, all that dancing that he does in Tropic Thunder is really Tom Cruise doing that dancing.
The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The Blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop.
Nope. Ultima is the one that caused the fucking blight.
Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve?
Yeah, Domestic Zohan. Sniff it, smell it. I mean, I've heard of full service hair stylings, but holy shit.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
We don't have to do this.
Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
Nice try.
In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you lacking. All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How dare you?
You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods.
Yeah, exactly.
sway you. There are other means of persuasion that might.
Too slow.
I shall cut you free. Cast off your chains.
There's a good boy.
You will assume the mantle you've been given.
Oh god. Another great picture.
This is the light of hope, Senate. You would yield so soon.
Never.
Clive!
God damn it, Jill.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself.
God, please forgive me.
The icon.
God, please forgive me for
It is too much for even his chosen few.
God, please forgive me for doing my. God, please forgive me for doing my.
Apart from you, Mythos,
God, please forgive me for doing my.
you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
Okay, we get it. You can stop sucking Ultima's dick.
Would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
He's not gonna fuck you, Barnaby. Barnabas.
Lord Rosfield. They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality.
where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation? And abandon everything we hold dear?
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Run!
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try. Don't look back!
Yeah. Clive bested. Oh man, that's so insulting. I forgot about that. Clive bested. It was like, great, you just gave me a notification saying I got my ass kicked. Sweet. The Shadow Coast. Finally, we're at fucking Waloed, man. And we're about to bang! Bang, 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 bang!
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill.
I have to admire them actually doing it super tastefully. Don't show any boobies. Don't show any things. They keep it classy. And they contrast that to the shit with Benedicta that's dirty. Because she's dirty. Yep. Yeah.
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
Well, thankfully, that doesn't happen.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that.
Bang, 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 bang!
No, would never do that.
So you believe. But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it.
Meanwhile, fucking Odin is just Barnaby, or Barnabas is just sitting there on a cliff watching. Yeah.
I've also used it.
Yeah, it is a huge game.
That's my purpose. What if it's all I'm good for?
Man, Clive really is all scarred up.
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You.
Yeah, I can fix him.
You never once took the time to
Save yourself.
Honestly, anybody would be lucky to have Clive.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving. Provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive.
Actually, I think he's probably the most scarred protagonist in Final Fantasy.
You survive so that you may protect those you love.
Most of the characters in Final Fantasy aren't scarred up. You know, they're very pretty looking. Clive has got a fucking huge burn scar on his face, a scar on his nose, scar on the top of his head, scar on the side of his face, down his arm, on his chest. He probably is the most battle-hardened FF character.
It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
This V! Honestly, after all the fucking time they've been around each other, after all the times they've fucking been around each other, a banging is sorely needed. I'm gonna give you my special power, my virginity. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa!
If this is what you want, then...
Don't worry, Clive. It is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
It's going too fast, Jill. I thought we were gonna go on a date. You just want this icon D? Just out of the gate, no dinner, no movie?
My sins, my pain, my sorrow. I see now that they are all a part of me.
And in all honesty, she wanted to be free of the burden. She honestly hated Shiva and all the things Shiva did. So he was taking that weight off her shoulders, honestly. Yeah. Sometimes, when a mommy adventurer really loves a daddy adventurer, he takes the essence from inside of her and puts it in himself.
Having pledged my life to those
Clive, gentleman in the streets, Ifrit in the sheets.
and I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill. We will find a way.
It's like, look at me, Jill. Look at me. I promise you, I will not pull out. Do you understand me?
To save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
Actually, I have to admit, when he, near the end of the game, when he actually tells Jill he loves her for the first time,
I promise you, Clive,
I honestly did get teary.
that I will be there. No matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
Well, this nut's been waiting for like 15 years, 18 years. Like I said, they do it super tastefully. It isn't trashy at all. And I think it's funny that like Square Enix is always trying to censor other games, and then in their fucking game, you see Abby getting fucking bent over and fucking raw dogged. And that scene was needlessly gratuitous. You see her tits, and you straight up see her getting back shots. And that shocked me, because the rest of the game is not like that. And then like, okay. And like, well, we wanted to show how compared to, it's like, I understand what they were trying to go for. Because they were like, you know, we wanted to show how the relationship with, Clive, or not Clive, I'm sorry. The relationship with Abby and Owen is supposed to be dirty compared to Ellie's loving relationship. But like, you didn't need to show her titties. You didn't need to show her getting back shots, okay? And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It is a rated M game. You see people's heads pop off. You see graphic gore, okay? I don't care if they want to show a sex scene, but I'm simply using it as an example to point out how Sony will censor other people super quickly, but then show, like, graphic detail in their fucking sex scenes from their studios. Like, I remember when they censored fucking DMC5, because they couldn't stand a bit of ass crack, but showing titties and seeing her getting bent over and fucked, that's fine. It's a little bit hypocritical. That's my problem. Because like I said, they're an M-rated game. They're for adults. They want to show adult stuff in an adult game, fine. But like, you have to evenly enforce that shit. And I don't think they should be censoring any of those games, honestly. They're adult games purchased by adults. If adults want to see some fucking movies, let them. We don't need censorship in adult games. If this was like a fucking a kid's game, yeah.
Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last mother crystal.
You get it. That's what I'm saying.
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on storm without her.
And that's another, that's another thing. It's like they will censor Borkin, titties, cleavage, but graphic violence, fine. You can see a dude's head get it fucking blown off in The Last of Us. They literally in The Last of Us 2 will scream as they die. You'll knock out their limb and they'll be like, ah, and like scream, and it's convincing scream. So we can't show cleavage because that might be offensive, but a dude getting his fucking head blown off and you seeing a bloody nub is fine. Seeing a dog rip Ellie's throat out when the dog beats her in a game over screen.
But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
You know what I'm saying? And it's weird how a little bit of cleavage fucks with people, but full-on graphic violence doesn't. And like, they're both pretty adult, man. Opposite ends of the spectrum, but it's the same spectrum. It's the nipples, man.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Across the Narrow.
I should visit Joshua.
Okay, there's a bunch more quests. Even weirder science. Oh, there's a quest in there, and then blacksmith. Oh god, there's more blacksmith quests.
Assuming it will allow it.
Well, each time I do that, I get more recipes, so it all works out in the end. I'm also kind of wondering where the fuck the icon is supposed to go. The Leviathan, because, you know, Odin goes here, and that completes the circle. So I'm kind of trying to figure out where the fuck that's going to go. And I need to fuck with Shiva's powers for a bit. Yeah, maybe.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk. Come back.
I need to fuck around with Shiva's. Shiva is the one moveset that I did not fuck with almost at all. And not only that, but they've also upgraded it. It's one of the ones they tweaked. But I hardly touched Shiva originally. Let me see. Ice Age. But I'm definitely trying to fix it, especially because they've tweaked it, so... Oh, so Mesmerize, I'm guessing, pulls them to me? Yeah. Can't be used in midair. Huh. Not bad either. And then... Ream. Yeah, let's try that as well. And then Diamond Dust is her fuck you AoE. I don't know, man. Which one was which icons did you use the most? What was your go-to? Yeah, that's not bad at all. It keeps them in the crystal. Ifrit and Garuda? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Garuda is great for stun damage. And then, let me see, Diamond Dust. So it's just a massive AoE. I can deal with that. The question is, like, you know, how are we gonna fuck with that, and then I have to redo my gear sets to incorporate Shiva into them, which is going to take some time. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's do it. Okay. First one is always going to be my, you know, my standard go-to Ignition, Scarlet Cyclone, Garuda, Gouge, Wicked Wheel, Rama, Pile Drive, Thunderstorm. I have a lot of success with that. And then let me see. So then actually, let me look at her shit for a bit because I need to see what she falls. Okay, so might as well upgrade it anyway. So she does yeah, Rama, yeah. Okay, so then for set 1 we have standard, my go-to, and then for set 2 let's try Shiva on top, Ice Age, Mesmerize, then we'll do Bahamut in the middle with Impulse and Flare Breath. And we'll do Titan with Wind Up and Upheaval. So that's a second general purpose crowd. And then for the third one, do Rama and Pile Drive, Thunderstorm, and then we'll do Shiva again, but we'll do Reem. No, actually, no, here we go. We'll do Mesmerize and Reem to pull them in and then hit them with the crystal. And then finish it off with Bahamut and do Satellite and Giga Flare for the third tier. Okay. And then we'll have one that's just the fuck you spells, the AoE, get wrecked kind of thing. Yeah. Earth and Fury and Upheaval, and then Bahamut. Well, maybe. Actually, hold on. Let me. Yeah, we'll do Shiva and do Ice Age and Diamond Dust. Yeah, so we have the, whip out the fuck you spells, I call them. And then for the last set, do Phoenix, Rising Flames, Heat Wave, then we'll do Shiva, Ice Age, Mesmerize, and then Titan. Raging Fists. Okay, so we have the standard, my go-to, Ifrit, Garuda, Rama, general crowd control. Then we have a second set of general crowd control for the other icons. Then we have, good mixture. Yeah, okay, I think that's good for now. Let's try... Okay, now let me see. Let's try this one and see how Ream and Mesmerize work together. That works great. So I can fucking pull them in and throw them into the crystal. And then hit them with Giga Flare. Okay. There, I think. Yeah, okay. I just like to fuck with it and figure out how best things work together and maximize it. And then, of course, I'll have to redo my shit again once I get Odin. And then redo it again once I get Leviathan. It's worth it. I really do like the gear set in this game. Being able to quickly swap out your gear between 5 sets, I think is a great fucking addition. Because you need, for a lot of battles in different situations, you need different stuff. So before you have to manually go and select it, now you can have, like I said, all these set ready to go. Oh, I'm doing this, switch. Doing this, switch. And honestly, it adds a lot to it, you know? Back in my day, we had to pause the game to switch sets. We used to count every single pixel on the screen.
So what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
Ice brand, ooh, sweet. Then...
Should last you a good while.
Reinforce. Okay, I can't,
Anything
okay.
else?
Yeah, it looks pretty good, too. And now there's a bunch more side quests to do that I will be trying to do. Although, in this case... Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, let's do... yeah.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Okay, and now I need to go to Mid's Dungeon. I think it's hilarious they call it a dungeon as well.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had anything so delicious.
Canva lost. It can't be.
Ah, shit, I gotta go around. That's my bad.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
What a wonderful idea, Jocelyn. Let's do just that.
How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh, no?
1 second. Okay, I'll just...
We still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermo amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only Mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff.
The good stuff.
Here, you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the Mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see?
All right, I have to. I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be back. If you're tired or whatever, busy, I get it. If not, I also get it. I've just I've almost streamed for 8 hours, but I have to go help my dad. I'll be back.